ready to get going and try this thing. Let's see, I think last we left off, we found Chaos. Oh, we found Nurgle. Oh man, now I'm remembering. Maybe I need to change the channel name, or the video name. But we found Nurgle. I think we were building our way to have a second ship with us in our combat flying around stuff. I think we're waiting on an attack to happen. I think it's the next story beat, is we're waiting on an attack to happen against us that we can go respond to. But I can't really remember. So I guess we're gonna find out. I need to find a better solution for my table. I just found out, like, I know y'all can hear that. It's annoying the shit out of me. Just gonna say. I think I need to get like a mat or a towel or something and just put it under my keyboard, which is unfortunate. This is what you get for working off of a plastic desk. I can also see like my laptop over here. Like the monitor I know is set up and it's okay. These computers over here are okay. Yeah, I guess the gaming computer is all right. But my streaming computer, like I can sit here and look to my left, and if I had a level out, it is absolutely not level. And I'm just like, oh my God, is that okay? I mean, it is okay. It's not falling over, right? But still, it's not right. It's not nice. All right, but let's go. I think we said we're gonna explore some planets and stuff, and hopefully in the process of doing that, we maybe get attacked and we can go and figure out what's going on and move the story forward. That, or maybe exploring stuff is how we move the story forward. I don't know. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperial vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploration expedition. Avoid all contact with the wreck. Oh, no, I want to go see. Oh, hey, we're doing this. Interesting. We who walk down the same passageways and the same days, or same bays, day after day. Wow, that's tongue twister there. We who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machine. We forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, in the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Oh, isn't that like a... Weren't we looking for something like this? Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirit dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally, he decided, to train the penetrating gaze of the augur arrays on the damaged ship. They're gonna feel out, of course, an unholy psycho she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. Well, let's do techies because you get a percentage roll on that. The augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in the mysterious and ancient language, the tech briefs responsible for the augur reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next steps. Let's have Idara have a look. Why not? With hostile eyes upon her, Idara sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idara spoke of it with no particular interest. The Lord Captain's next steps is to talk to the scout units waiting instruction. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams he would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to the officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before the rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and the grave young Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5, and Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. God, I can't read. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship, would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules, devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a Vox link. And so, after weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose... I kind of want to go to the bridge, because that felt like... Idara was scared of that, right? So that feels like that's where problems would be that I'd want to address, right? And his unit, who were set to explore the crew's deck, Grey Matina and her people, whose target was the service bay. Yeah, so we're going to go to the bridge. From here on, we will relate to the events based on what we have learned from the witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in a freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding. And then finally the rogue trader stepped into the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiva Gamma port. Okay. So this is, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't remember why, but I remember the ship being important. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours, of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then, and the Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when he suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against his neck, followed by a soft sigh. Almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fallen silent. The only thing was that Lord Captain stood entirely alone. Oh, see, wait, what? I thought our what's-his-face had warp knowledge. Now I wish I had warp knowledge. Okay, so we'll do willpower. From here on, we will relate to the events based on what we have learned from the witness, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. Okay. Where the simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted his teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Young Ho Song, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed and the unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on. Wait, is it moving? The words are cut off by the strangled wheeze followed by static. Young Ho Son listened to the transmission and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button and in a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of floored swearing, which centered on casting aspirations on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the 2nd Unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you," comes Vesti's voice over the speakers, followed immediately by my sincere apologies, Your Lordship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little. Okay, so making me believe less about the little warp fantasies going on in my own ship now. Informed Captain Vesti that he would be severely disciplined. Nah. And would be removed from command and demanded his final report. Nah. Resolved to show leniency and merely ask for a report. I'm gonna do that one. We don't care. You're having fun. We get it. Granted, it's chaos, so it's kind of a little serious, but, you know, it's fine. I mean, lighthearted jokes probably keep people in better spirits in these weird places. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further would be dangerous. Wow, we got a logic test of 100. We'll be fine. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders, while the rogue trader and his team continued on. Alright. After spending several hours wandering down to the dead passageways, Young Ho Son's unit and the rogue traders reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functioning. The final log entry was identified, a damaged pick recording that no one in the unit was eager to review. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. I will take this risk. We got a new rumor. Cash, I'll keep it gamma. Okay. The recording contained a message from Captain Nova Van Dane. It was almost impossible to make anything out of the pict. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly. But there were also short, almost inaudible breaths. Exactly what the rogue traders team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Kiva Gamma has fallen. The Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system, said Captain Van Dyke on the recording, with the tone of an officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failure in the Jeller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dane line from Kiva Gamma. The relics are stored. The captain then specified the location of her family's vault and the access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came in from the unit led by seasoned, unflappable Gray Matina. Captain methodically reported on all the service-based sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents. and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instruction from Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points from Gray Matina's exhaustive report, Bahadur listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. Let's do that. Awareness 100. After returning to the shuttle, Bahadur received reports from the Fireborn's status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the Augur's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Gray Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the rotator ship. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. Didn't they say, like, honor, say a prayer for us or whatever? Let's do the prayer. So many had perished, and it was a sorrowful indeed, but it was a shallow grief compared to the anguish felt at the demise of the machine as magnificent as the Fireborn. The tech priest said the prayer, lamenting the dead ship and beseeching the Messiah not to turn his back on humankind, though they sometimes failed to safeguard his wondrous gifts. Time was up, and the scouting party returned to their ship with one last look at the Fireborn. The rogue trader turned away and cast a grim carcass forever from his mind, gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range, for that which was born in fire should be perished in fire. Alright, we blew it up. Seems fitting. Well, that was interesting. Well, there's a Hulk up there too. Sorry. All right. Ow, my nose. All right. Oh, I think we already went here. All right. Go over here. I wonder what would have happened if we just left it alone. But we should blow it up. You never know who might come back and do something with it. The giant rings on the planet's surface can be observed from orbit. Scan them. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to the Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of the warp activity or nefarious Xeno structure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Well, boy. You know, some of those little things are kind of fun, and some of them are just like, okay, what did I need to know? Why did I need to know that? I think it depends on if I'm just tired of reading, and that kind of determines if I enjoyed it or not. That's what it comes down to. Ugh, my nose! Fuck! And I pinched it in a way that hurt. I'm gonna have to check that tonight before I go to bed. The augurs had detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. I don't understand. Look for the source of the wreckage. The augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced the debris. Alright, well, let's pick up several things. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, and the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Alright. Now, question. We just got a rumor that informed us I kind of thought that would be the case. We got a rumor that informed us of a cache. which means I kind of want to go discover the cache. A message from Dargonus. Oh, and here it comes. Okay. Scandalar reports a Xenos raid against the merchant ship in the silence of Marasajit. The coordinates of the hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that the merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to a distress signal, but that... Okay. Oh, and the ship left the inventory. Okay, so I don't give a fuck. I hate that. Alright. So what am I doing? Am I going here? Not be allowed to destroy a void ship carrying valuable cargo. The merchant needs military support. Plan attack. The Xenos are already preparing to strike. The rotator must act immediately. Maris Segret? Is that the ship or is that the location? Why aren't they giving me a location? Are you fucking kidding me? It'd be a little yellow beacon, right? 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 You're gonna at least give me the yellow beacon? No? Are you effing kidding me? What kind of... Alright, slightly annoyed that this game is so fucking dumb about trying to tell you what you're supposed to be doing and where you're going, and its journal system, story system is absolute ass. I mean, maybe I'm kind of broken because I need it to kind of direct me very much more specifically on where to go. And I don't mind that I have to like pull this up and read. But like this doesn't tell me anything. It says attack in the silence of Maris Segret. So where's Maris Segret? Where is this place? Arrive in time to help the void ship. Where is the void ship? Where are we going? What am I doing? Like, who designed this? This is so dumb. I mean, do I go here and look? I saved. I don't have to worry about it. Ship's enforcers noted. Okay, and left the material. And so is it here? Color me absolutely fucking confused. Ruin there have succumbed to the heresy of defiance Forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals, they now ride across the waste on wasteland adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape the retribution of the toxic wastelands. Despite your act of grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations, and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slander, stating they are being used as slaves. Okay. Rumor has it that the forming clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Site Sipune associated with these vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the foreman or force them to disclose the location of the rebels. Okay. I don't think I care. Who are they? It is the union workers of the Technomats who used to serve the lower levels of the Scipion. Small scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats. But the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. Alright, they keep themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of that and start clearing the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have borne it have made them heroes and martyrs in the eyes of most other commoners. Alright. How they survive is rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They are always on the run from acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasional hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hive shoot the scum any chance they get. Okay, what do my guys say? If the Engine Vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonus and and return to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them to... Okay, I don't care about that one. The aristocrats of Dargonus despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring now, am I? I don't know what I want. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you and your heritage. They are your birthright. Okay, whatever. I almost want to say Pascal. We get profit factor and we get wasteland generator. Forgets in the waste. Buy the engine vandals and present it to the arbitrator. Torpedo tubes, cable firing, 5 short burning plasma rockets. That seems kind of cool. Arbitrator gains 1 movement point. power sword, two-handed, so I don't care. All right. Let's just do that. May the lost be found yet. The former servants of the serfs of the Messiah that are now a part of the engine vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare condemn this pact, fearing the menacing priest clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. Expeditions are returning from the wasteland with relics that were once lost to the vast plains. The Foreman clan then delivers these relics straight to the dynasty's coffers. Okay, sounds like a win-win for all of us, huh? Yep. Yeah, we lose a profit, but we gain it through resources. Heretical shit. I'm okay with Iron Class. I think that's me, right? Man, I've just been like going through these one by one and just implementing them. I wonder if that's a bad thing, but let's do this so we get the efficiency. And then we'll move on to other things later, but we're here, I guess, to do this. I don't know. What the fuck are we doing? Oh. What is going on? Yeah, I'm hearing myself. Where is that coming from? Oh. My phone. I turned my phone on so that I could check the stream real quick and test chat. I guess I left it on the stream. All right, well, we ended that. I guess let's talk to this guy. Okay, how many BF service? You can tell me where the hell this ship is that's under attack that I need to pay attention to. That's what. Oh my god. Alright, so this is gonna just blow up and I'm gonna not know where it blew up from. Looks away from her data slate. Yeah, you got nothing to tell me. Nobody here has anything to tell me, to be honest. Also, I never found the cache. There's supposed to be a cache on this planet, but no one has told me anything of it. Oh, you know what? I should go back down, actually. Go back down to the palace. I know. We were just there. I got it. I understand. I don't have the smartest brain on this planet. But I want to see... Okay, so we have the void ship, but what is this? I think I've clicked on this before, and I was very sad because it didn't take me where I thought it would. Oh. It just takes me up here, too. Oh, what the hell? Is there like something I'm missing out on? Alright, well. Are you not gonna tell me where this fucking ship is? Oh, is that it? Ah. That's it. War preach. Ungodly fiends spreading from the thing. I guess I'll go face them. I think we pretty much cleaned their clocks when we did it the first time. Hopefully it's just a few of those little pink and blue beastie things. I saw one over here. That's what I was wondering. Is if they would all attack. Okay, so there's only low levels behind us. So that's alright. Maybe Cass can deal with those. Alright, let's just start with Bahador. I think we'll deal with these. Oh, I thought we moved you, Abe. I'm sorry. I guess we'll move you over there, and Bahador can go the other way. Wait, I thought we moved you to. Oh, we did. Oh, that was actually bad.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Cogitation fails.
Oh, really? Dumb.
Request approved.
I'm gonna let him handle some of these guys back here.
My vow is that I condemns you.
And then oh, you can see him. Okay. Also see him.
I understand your intent.
Do that.
I am
This.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
This.
If it serves your cause.
And then we'll focus fire that guy.
If I must.
'Cause I feel like Bahador is gonna come over here and beat this guy's face in.
Already done. Suits my
What?
purposes.
Cha! Followed by.
Not my specialty.
Let's do bleed. What? Cha!
Another clean.
Oh, and I
strike.
still have a point. Okay. Cool.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
My reckoning will be swift.
You would do that bullshit. Oh, did he blow up? Did he die? The hell? What did that even do? Alright, if she comes there, can she just mop up all the little guys, maybe? Because clearly, if they're going to throw gas clouds everywhere, they're going to be frustrating the fight.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Nice. Yeah, throw all the fart grenades out there. And you're gonna throw fart grenades. Fucking fart grenades, man.
Chaos guides me.
How bad are fart grenades? Alright, it's just toxin damage. Which sucks, but is not gonna end my life.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I did not mean for her to walk up there, but here we are.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Negligible. The spiritual problem.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright, Abe. We're going to run up to
I've
this
seen
guy.
worse battles than this in my time.
Shout this way. It doesn't really matter who I target.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my one fewer tongue.
Got one. Nice.
Pain cleanses the body.
Death to non-believers.
More fart grenades. So many fart grenades. All in the same place too. Like what the hell, man?
My ears are ringing.
I feel like if you're gonna give NPCs grenades and stuff, you need to like either AI limit how many they actually throw, or B, you know, so they don't throw them all at the same time, I guess. But I don't know, this just seems lame. But then again, I guess they're not really hurting me tons, so maybe I'm complaining for no good reason. In this fight, they're certainly not going to be that big of a problem if it's basically being eliminated by the time we're done.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The Omnissiah condemns you.
You will perish for this affront. That is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Are you hurt by a lot? You're not even poisoned. Do elves not get poisoned?
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath. Hear you moving, no more. Stop trying, monkey.
Well, I guess I can aim at this
If it
guy, but
serves
he's
your
going to be dead
cause.
soon.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing of value has been lost. Just a minor setback.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And she never misses. That trinket is so OP.
Emperor, deliver us!
Okay. So she can move here. I can do that. Cast that on myself.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I can do this.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Then I can do this again.
I am a navigator. Another foe painted black.
Only cost me 6 health, but it was worth it. Is that it? Nice.
Do you require an audience?
No, I don't. I would just require you to, like, look up at the loot. Yay, tons of gas grenades. Let's just fly around the warp and gather gas grenades. I have no idea what that did. Okay. Best guess is nothing. Alright, we dealt with the warp shenanigans. Moving along. Profit factor loss. How dare. Ow. Sorry. Alright. Let's go help out the spaceship. Arrive in time. I'm fucking retconning that bullshit. Because I went looking for it. I couldn't find it. They wouldn't show me. Now I know where it is. Let's go get there on time. Oh, look. It shows it now. I was kind of afraid that was going to happen. That I was going to fail to get there because it didn't tell me. Hold on. Did we put the new torpedoes we got on? 5 torpedoes at 19 damage each. So that one gets to 98, right? No, sorry, 88. This one gets to 95. But I bet the Aldari torpedoes are just more flexible. It would be kind of nice to try both. Holy crap, maneuverability. Okay, so the yellow guys are the good guys. Dude, look at those. They look sick. Alright, so those 2 frigates, these 2 destroyers. I feel like we should chase down these guys.
Set the course.
Alright, we're gonna be clever here. You ready? Oh, do I get to try this? Aw. That would have been fun. Alright, we're gonna fire a torpedo
Unleash
here.
our vengeful salvo.
And then we're gonna warp.
Macro cannon, volley.
All misses. Good time.
This one goes down.
Miss there.
Bleed them.
Miss there. But you know what? We gave it our all. What else can you ask for? Left side of the ship. I was gonna laugh if those 2 crash into each other. I'd be like, what the fuck, man? Like, why'd you set me up to fail like that? ships are scarier. Oh, they only have 4 turns and then they're out. Okay. Well, you're exposed, so...
Another salvo! Fire the last battery!
Wrong side. To go here, can I fire those? Oh, damn. Can I go here and ram?
Onward!
Oh, it won't let you ram. Oh, that's a shame.
This one's going down!
Ooh!
Annihilate them! Bleed them!
Turn around, bright eyes. If only I were a little closer, I could shoot you with my other cannons. I guess we're not. I guess we're just hoping this guy gets away. Is this mine? Actually? Bad news bears. I didn't realize those guys were going to be as devastating as they are. I thought I could take out the little guys first and then deal with the big guys, but that looks to not be. What's this? Oh, boarding parties. Alright, let's do all hands on deck.
The time has come. Torpedoes locked! Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Alright, we're gonna shoot out our side and hopefully get that guy out of here. We're gonna target that guy with lasers. Oh, he didn't put up a shield. score.
the launch batteries.
Oh,
Destruction confirmed. Praise the old desire.
did we win? Yeah, I think we won, right? No, we didn't. Shit. Oh man, please don't kill this guy. Okay, you're going the other way. Nice. Boom. Right? Nice. Oh, that's so cool.
Fit for a fond Valancia saddles.
I was wondering how effective blowing up your missiles was. It's more effective than I thought it would be. A new message from Master Scandalor, Lord Captain. This time he is not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achillea's aides have reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world of Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Kalika's Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to the distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into someone else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins. And if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reason for landing. Okay. Am I being led astray by my dudes? We can go here. Here, here. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. How dangerous will this jump be? Let's reduce it to a 1. We've got the points. Shit. Warp breach. Oh, and this is where we fight all those little gremlins, right? This is where we fight the gremlins. I almost want to bring Henrik just because he's easier to use than the elf, but the elf is leveled up. It's a tough choice. Okay, this is amusing that it is the exact same fight.
It's about time.
Which makes me wonder
I won't heed
if
your cries
there's like
of
values
mercy.
on warp jumps, and the more warp jumps you do, the more crazy stuff happens. Which would not surprise me, and it's semi kind of cool. Oh, Bahador doesn't get to go until later. He rolled poor initiative choices. Well, that's a bummer.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
least
I
that guy.
understand your intent.
And then extra
I am not your
exposure.
Xenos pet monkey.
And then I guess we'll do that. Because the cover's not going to matter, because she's going to have to move, I think.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me.
And you.
Guided by faith.
You come over here, do this. Mark
I'll
that
do it.
guy. Extra murder
As the Emperor
damage.
commands, I act.
Do that for extra damage. And now we do this.
I'll do it.
Die! Sweet. And then... yeah.
Chaos guides me.
And now we get the 5,000 grenades! Help me with grenades, please!
I've suffered worse.
Out of my way! Is a reward.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Alright.
At your
What?
beck and call.
Bahadur. I think you're just gonna run over here to help out these guys. Because I'm pretty sure all this is gonna get cleaned up.
Forge ahead!
Alright, woman. Actually, maybe she's gonna clean them up now
Isn't
that I
this a job
kind
for
of
the serfs?
know how I want to use her. Do that, followed by this, followed by this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, damn. Oh, there's a guy over here.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Alright, well, let's save you.
Not a problem for me. You don't stand a chance! I don't have time for this. All too easy.
And
Already done.
murder you. And then we're done.
Chaos
I took care of this one.
And you can't leave me. I will smite you if you try and run.
An unworthy soul.
No! These ruby blushes are choking me.
You'll regret this.
I really hate these guys. We'll suck up all the fucking poison.
running by
And
miracle.
you. And we'll smite you. Of course we'll miss. it would be appropriate of him to miss like that.
Deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
In case that guy lives.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I guess I could.
I'll do it.
We're going down this path already.
Faith without deed.
I wonder if with burst fire, let's say, like, I wonder if you put everybody in the
Doubt is for the weak.
line of fire, do you get to...
This is unacceptable.
Does she target people? So, like, would she target people who are currently, like, if she kills her target in the burst fire, will she automatically focus her aim on the next couple of guys?
I'd rather not.
Abe calmly steps up to this Nurgle follower and punches him in the face. What happened to my sword?
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purposes.
Actually, I don't think any of this matters here. This might.
Nothing I can't do.
Dang. I get my movement points back.
Fear incarnate. Nothing of value has been lost. I shall
Oh
not
shit.
fear.
Oh, I forgot. When he murders people that way using that ability, he gets to make extra attacks and like move really far.
Was your biggest
Emperor, deliver us.
Alright.
Damage to bulk.
Time to collect all of our poison gas grenades. Wait, why aren't we? There we go.
A new challenge for me?
Let's get out of here. Moving right along. All right, yeah, we're going down here. Believing that we're gonna help these guys. Yeah, I'm starting to believe that there's like, as you accrue warp jump points, things happen based on that. It wouldn't surprise me if they did that, although I feel like that's kind of weird because it's a computer game, so why not randomize it, right? But it just seems so coincidental that that popped up at pretty much the amount of jumps that it had popped up in the last time. Yeah, let's just that group looks good. I kind of want to bring Henrik's now. Like, I like the elf because I want more guns, but Henrik's, like, after that last encounter with not having warp knowledge was really frustrating. I keep getting buzzed on my phone and I have to keep looking and it sucks. Nothing like super important's going on. It's just like meh. All right. I'm assuming that athletics is to jump back down here. Crooked fingers clinging to the ground. Those woman had her spine broken.
Victory awaits.
Okay. Tangle of intestines. Ew.
The imprint of torment and fatigue has been left upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, it cannot be anything but a trap.
Dark cousins? Meaning the Xenos that repel even their own repellent kind? My weapon will be put to use here.
I mean, it's just like we've got humans that we probably don't appreciate. I always find it so funny. It's like, aliens are so
we
nice.
need to investigate.
Aliens would not be like humans. Aliens would love each other and everything. It's like, no. No, I guarantee you.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
I guarantee you aliens would also have problems with other aliens of their own kind. It's a social problem.
Follow my lead.
Is that one of the weirdos we're after?
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Stop calling me a monkey.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
I also think that's kind of silly. It's like, are you serious? Like, they don't give a fuck about you as much as you don't give a fuck about them. Why would you think they would treat you any different?
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth? One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
I don't care about her kin. I met you on a mining world.
You ruined the reception that our poor little Tazara had worked so hard to arrange. Now it is the succubus's dream to drag you to Gamora and have her way with you. What a terrible disappointment it would be for her if something were to happen to you before then. But we should not get ahead of ourselves, yes? First, monkey, allow me to get a good look at you.
Looky.
There is deplorably little to distinguish you from the rest of your dull-witted species. And yet, monkey, and yet you are different. After all, you are from the caste of their rulers, are you not? Rogue trader. That is what they call you. Well then, rogue trader, since you nevertheless deigned to come to this meeting, tell me your little secret.
What? I didn't say I had a secret to tell.
How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin always have enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
Having someone best you at your own game. Dude, I'm doing this one. Absolutely 100%. Let's make fun of them.
You think too highly of your deeds, however insignificant they may be.
We're smarter than we look. Guy commands essentially. No, what? I don't want to. Why would I go back?
I suppose you are forthright in that regard. But simple riches do
It's
not
not
change
riches.
the fact of your
It's resources.
short-sighted, deficient nature. No, there is another reason why the monkey have so suddenly become so astute. I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all.
I mean, I want that. You're gonna die, though. You don't know that yet.
You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
Yeah, why not? Why go anywhere? I'll kill you right here.
Naive little beast. I won't be soiling my blades with your guts today. My subjects, however, they will gladly amuse themselves with you.
Damn it. Coward.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
No, you won't.
Dare to disappoint me.
There will be no wiping of me from the face of the galaxy. Actually, we should put him here. I assume they're all like up ahead of me. Maybe I shouldn't assume that. Is that a snake lizard thing? that cover everyone? Covers everyone. Back line here. Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and stick the front line here. Even though it might be a little further up, I don't know.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Oh, I ran out of points. Okay, well. And they evaporated my strategy zone.
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Let's shoot one of those guys next. Damn you. All my cover is good. No! What? There's a guy behind us? Seriously?
Rejoice in battle!
Alright, let's go here. Do that. And then we'll...
As the Emperor
that.
commands, I act.
And that,
I'll do
I
it.
guess. Up my damage. Up my penetration.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And lay down fire. Let's
I'll
focus
do
that
it.
guy.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And what's unfortunate about all that is we just murdered her sniper target, but that's okay.
Your last stroke of luck.
I should have perhaps gone with a different sniper target. Bahadur wants in on this. Bahadur is like, please
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
let me smite all of you.
Too easy.
One. Okay, I'm gonna do.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Suits my purposes.
Alright.
Nothing I can't do.
Boy, do I really wish you were in a place where you could do more. I guess you could if you were right here. So if I go here, you'll get extra dodge.
Emperor, give me strength.
And we're gonna do...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm gonna strengthen you.
If I may.
Oh, that was too many. I used too many. Oh, that feels bad because I really want to do this. Alright, we will do... Well, we'll let Bahadur go.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Who is going to do a swiperoonie.
All too easy.
High momentum.
Nice. And then she can do this on that guy.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
If I move there, can I scream and get a can?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
So scream this way.
Victory is imminent.
That. This on this
I will do
guy.
my duty.
And then, yeah,
Indeed.
we'll get our parry in, and then we'll
At your beck and
place
Grey hair,
and
sure hair.
smash. Kind of wonder. Use
No
this,
matter the cost.
and then we see we go.
It
walk.
will be done. Reduced to dust. Follow my lead.
Nice.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is...
Not stand my vengeance!
I took care of this
There
one.
we go. Good job.
Reading damage to bulk.
All right, and Pascal. At the risk of getting shot. Wait, what? Really? Why don't you get any movement points?
Running binary override. My vow is to serve. Vital function successfully terminated.
Feels bad. Ah, parry. I'm gonna do that again. Oh, parry. I guess
I
the elf
approach the
could
designated
stand out
position.
here in the middle of nowhere and
You cannot force me, Elantak. I understand your intent.
get a good snipe on this guy.
This tedium is beneath me. Hear you moving, no more.
Man, how I would love to get a snipe off at you, buddy. Alright, so where are you? You're there. You're the one behind the box. And you're hiding up there.
If it serves your cause.
Pretty sure that guy's gonna die, but we might as well do that.
Yet I am no pain.
What was that? Wow, you murdered your own guy. Bravo, sir.
As the Emperor
I'm gonna do that 'cause I'm
commands, I
worried that
act.
she's gonna
Faith
shoot.
without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Cast somehow.
Eradicated.
Alright.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, my guys must be slowed.
Suits my purposes.
How dare you?
My place is at the fore. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Someone else can do this.
Alright. Open this. Can I do that?
I will do my duty.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I hate when, like, it's like, oh, we're at a stage now where it's like, okay, he's not running away. I'm glad, because I was like, if you're gonna make me have to chase your ass down, like, that sucks. Are these guys like super
I will
weak?
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
All right, you're dead now, because she's just
Faith
gonna
without deed. This is why I
gun
was
you down.
chosen. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands.
You pay for this in blood.
I will not. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Easy. Give me all your elfy artifacts. We even get cool swords and shit. Bonus 5 persuasion. Whenever the wearer is affected by an ally's ability, they gain 3% more dodge until the end of the turn. Kind of nice. My guys are so dodgy right now. It is insane. Alright, let me level up. Cool. MP. I didn't cautious approach and confident approach both confuse the shit out of me. Until the end of combat, or until his ability is used again, or until confident approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from the versatility, the Archmilitant gains 5% dodge and parry. If the Archmilitant already has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the Archmilitant removes all of those things. Okay. Instead of the usual bonuses, you get that reduction and parry, and ignores 3%. Okay, so it sounds like I honestly want both of those, and I think I'm only going to get one of them. Or I can get kick. It does not count towards your attack limit. I'm gonna do kick. I want to try kick, because that'll be nice. Like, then I can do, if I need to, I can do like a single swing and then a kick, and then I can do a single swing and a kick, and that'll give my, it'll like help me really build up versatility, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Or maybe I'm wrong, which is fine if I am, but that's what I'm thinking. Where's the enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the vanguard? All of the vanguard's allies who are wielding, oh yeah, we want this. Who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy may make attacks of opportunity. Yeah, let's do that. I want that. All right, you. What do we get from you? We get a new thing. More wounds. I don't really need more wounds. Okay, so you get a new, perhaps fun skill, I guess. More wounds, more wounds, more wounds. I actually don't know. Power armor proficiency. Hits a target with an arc rifle. You're not going to be a melee weapon person ever. Heavy weapons might be fun eventually, but I don't know. Dang. Oh, this is really tough. There's like nothing here that's exciting to take right now. That's rather unfortunate. This thing upsets me because this is Promethean treatment, so I think it's flamethrower related, but it's not. It's fire damage suffered by enemies currently immobilized or slowed by this character's Weber. And it's like, oh, I'm not using a Weber. And I guess I could do Melta. Give her another option, maybe. I just don't know what the point of it is if your bolter's doing so good. And I kind of got her set up to do flamethrower anyway. But flamethrower also confuses me when I feel like my other gun is so much better. Yeah, I'm at that point where I just don't know anymore. I guess I could give her more ballistic skills. Maybe I do give her the heavy weapons. Because then she has that option if she wants to switch to one. You know what? We'll do it. Until the bounty hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, this attack deals 5% additional damage and gains half of the bounty's. Okay. Yeah, we decided that's what we wanted to do. I mean, it has got a star next to it, so I guess that's just making her bounties worth more to other targets. Move by navigator's power. He's not doing that. Do I get to pick powers? I do not. Okay. I don't think she's ever going to make someone move. I guess we'll just do that. Now she gets to pick powers. And the question is, do I want one of these powers or do I want to give her... So let's see. We got this, and then we got this. I guess the next one is this, right? A circle with a 2-cell radius. Every creature that is in it enters it or begins their turn in the circle suffers from 9 to 20 damage. The circle remains for 3 rounds until the navigator creates it again. Or until the navigator creates it again. That sounds cool. What about glimpse? 40% increased hit chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge roll, and chance to success of resistance. These bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Target ally gains 26 to their willpower and toughness until the end of the turn. Stunned or immobilized. This movement triggers attacks of opportunity from the navigator's allies who have passed the resistance test or are outside the zone. Okay, so there's reveal the light, show the path. Only target allies that have at least one melee weapon in their hand, and the ally immediately gains an extra turn during which they can only use a single ability mimicking the effect of the warrior's charge, which costs 0. First use ability on any target marks the target. Enemy targets must pass that. Second use returns the target to the position it was. Oh wow. Okay, I understand. Lots of manipulating movement. All enemies within an area suffer that. Oh. This sounds really good, actually. Do that. That sounds really good, actually. Alright. You. What do we get now? We get another stratagem. Overwhelming stratagem, I think. All attacks by allies in the area inflict an overwhelms effect on any enemies that fail a willpower save. 5+2 grand strategist int and fell. And their ballistics and their weapon skill, and their movement is reduced. Okay, and then there's kill zone. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to reroll successful dodge or parry tests against their all or any attacks. Any enemy that suffers damage and are left with 22 wounds immediately dies. Don't think we care tons about the immediately dies part. I mean, it's nice if you don't take them down, but I think lately it's been my shooters that aren't getting it. Oh, does it matter if it's melee? Probably not, right? Yeah. Okay. For 1 round, the targeted area's bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn. Trench line. All allies in the area gain that much cover efficiency and reroll all failed characteristic tests. Additionally, cover in that area does not suffer any damage. Ooh. That could be nice too. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking... I mean, overwhelmed seems nice. Kill zone also feels nice. Let's go with overwhelm. All right, so you get something. Okay, that one's probably what we want. Then, I mean, this... reduced by that much against all the bounty hunters' attacks until the end of combat. If the target's armor against this attack is below 20. Okay. If the target of the attack is marked as prey, its armor and dodge are also reduced. Or we do raid. Oh no, she's got raid, so we don't need it. Sets a trap on a free cell in a 10-cell radius around them. Any enemy entering that activates the trap. Enemy in a 2-cell radius around the trap suffers 14 damage and must pass an agility test. Or become immobilized. The bounty hunter gains 5 movement at the beginning of their next turn. I mean, this could be neat. This is probably more useful. Just to like increase my damage. I thought piercing shot would be useful, but it doesn't seem to be so far. Ensnare would only be useful if I'm like in combat and things are coming after me. This is like a side gig, maybe good. I thought this would be useful, but now I'm starting to think that it's not. Any enemy entering the 2-cell radius around the trap activates. Okay, so if you enter within 2 cells, I don't have to be super accurate about where. Let's try it. Why not, right?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Open that box, Pascal. Ooh.
Successful.
When the wearer kills an enemy with the finish the job ability, the wearer gains 20 bonus to damage for 1 round and removes the cooldown on the orchestrated firestorm and blast volley abilities. Well, who the fuck is that for? This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies. Okay. I guess we'll take it, but I don't understand because I don't think you have that, whatever that is. Oh, you're not a master tactician. You're a master tactician. So it would be for you. But you also did not take this thing, apparently, that gives you... I wonder if that was located here. If that was like one of the things I could take and I just overlooked it. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
None shall stand in my way.
Should probably
Attention
throw
to
those
detail
things
is the
in
key
cargo.
to success.
All the wearer's attacking abilities cost 1 AP, but more, but gain 20% critical hit chance. Base armor property 4. Ooh. Oh, this is a pistol though, isn't it? Pistol with a higher minimum damage. Oh, and it always scores critical hits. Holy cow. Dang, I don't know. I think I'm happy with what I got, but man,
Excellence
that
matters.
does look enticing.
It's about time.
That does look enticing. Alright. So our winter scale's gonna get mad at me now? Or are we safe? Alright, we need to go save Eldari land, I guess. And we got something to do here, don't we? There's a cache on Kiva Gamma. Showing the way. I wish I could like click on that and it would tell me what showing the way is. Ah, okay, let's go there. Our sensors has got a approaching void ship. Similar to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept course. Let's just dodge it. Makes me wonder what would have happened if we shot it. I tried clicking on that several times and it wasn't working. Okay. The explorators are here. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on the frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. I wonder if there's like ways to come here and see these things and like actually get something done. Like, I wonder if there's hidden skill checks that are happening that I'm unaware of. Oh, I need to do this. Alright, this is the wrecked void ship, isn't it? The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to the auger sights. Had the rogue trader not found pieces of an archaeotech compass that resonated with the vessel's defense systems, it would have remained lying at the bottom of the chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten. Oh. I guess we got stuff. Studied the ancient data archives, hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists. The captain dispatched 4 lifeboats, whose tragic fate you already know. Although the time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuables. Okay, yes. Alright, well, that was that. That was not exciting. When the rogue trader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, it is met with hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator Lex mechanic who introduces himself as Service Unit 42 dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Give transuranium elements. Is that something we needed to do? I don't understand why we're giving him. I don't understand why this option's even here. The station thanks the rogue trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers of unused reserves as a token of its gratitude. Okay. And propose a trade. Upon consulting the data from the station's main cogitator, Lux Mechanics Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium. Oh, we just gave it to him. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay him for his aid. So wait. Do we do it again? Okay. I don't really know what happened there. The war released us from its embrace. Oh. What have we here? Oh, we should have brought Henrik's. Damn it. I wish, like, right here, I could be like, I made a mistake. Please let me change my party out before I walk into this place. But
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I offer up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
is it best to just destroy things and walk in?
Duty prevails.
Something of interest.
I have learned much in my exile.
Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
I always
Look
forget
no further.
how bad these are.
This wound will make a fine
I'm
scar.
restless.
I stand in recognition.
The pain will subside.
Does something trouble you?
I must thank you.
The Emperor sets my path. Let me tend to your wounds.
I'm
Sometimes you consult the
Grateful.
appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh.
Listening. Integrity factor increased.
Join me in prayer.
Wait, can she... Will she not do it?
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
House Orcelio thanks you.
The pain will subside.
I'm grateful.
Ministration is a holy task.
Alright. Warp test succeeded. Continue to play around with the Xeno heresy without thinking is unwise, Lord Captain. So we all got fresh injuries, even though she succeeded. The beacon side tech belongs to the ancient Xenos called Craves, monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices. Okay. A single look at this strange pattern is enough to send your mind. Honestly, I think it's like your mind going crazy. Ooh, a warp apparition.
A new challenge for me. What is that?
This human skeleton is curled up in an unnatural position. It is inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it. A furious male voice is coming from the old Vox. This is Captain Trevor Durhath calling the bullion. Get your arses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to a strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond. I'll pay double. Just don't leave me here, damn it. It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah. Who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either, cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out, and they were running off with my goods. Oh, Emperor. You Horson? Why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes. No, I don't want to die. Not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet, you lots. Shut it already. What the hell is going on? I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with the recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen, or will my organs give out earlier? The damned God, the damned Imperium. In the end, you will all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates into an incomprehensible mixture of howling and clicking sounds. Sounds like they went to the dark side. The fog descends on your mind.
Victory awaits!
Okay, I'm guessing we clicked it and it hurt us. So we shouldn't do anything.
We need to investigate.
What did we find? What did it ping us for? I hate it when you hear you discovered something, but you can't tell what it is you discovered. Oh, and the void apparition went away.
I did fine. None shall stand in my way.
It would be funny if by blowing up the thing,
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
we blew up the answer. Unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Cracked Xeno chest. No keyhole or anything. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked but continues to glow inscrutably.
Follow my lead. I rise to the occasion.
Alright. Is it if I touch this, I get shocked? Oh, we saved. The paranoid saved. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh, was that this pattern and it no longer works?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Like, that one's interesting, but that one requires that there was a statue over here, and I don't see one.
Miscreant!
Ow. Alright, we'll save. Because I want to play with this and I don't want to have to think about wounds.
I have traveled far darker
I
paths.
guide humanity between the stars.
I'm always
What if... Looks like there's a point here too.
That was insulting!
Oh, that hurts us all. Well, that was interesting. Who are you and why are you touching these things?
I've suffered worse.
Okay. For some reason, if we do this again... The hell? Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, they receive a stacking 5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Grants 15 bonus to perception, but minus 5 penalty to willpower. Do I even care? I mean... Oh, we just put the other one there. This makes no fucking sense. And I'm pretty sure when we do this... Oh. Thought it would hurt us. I guess it did not.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Oh, when we turn the beam on itself, it's a problem. Got it.
I'll live another day.
Okay. The patterns make
You'll regret this.
no fucking sense, though. Oh, unless... What if I do, like... No. So we're trying to do this. What? Go there. Oh, fuck. Fuck if I know. I think I've done this one too already.
A new challenge for me?
Can I get to it? There we go. And now can I get to the center?
Was insulting.
Making me wonder. Want to know what's going on. Like, the patterns don't make sense. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's so funny if that's true. I knew it. I knew it when I got to that rock wall. I said, I bet there's a reason not to blow this up. Well, I think I know what that reason was.
I won't tolerate.
I offer up my thanks to thee,
Oh, maybe not.
O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
Done.
Searching is my observance.
Over there.
Halt! I noticed something. Victory awaits!
Okay, so there's a chest in there already.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
State your intention.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, the warp test failed. Hold on. We succeeded last time. I feel like I should go get Hendrix. Sorry, we're retconning the shit out of this. I can't let this go.
Follow my lead!
I offer up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
I hate it when things like this are locked behind random skill checks.
Excellent.
None are better at
matters.
searching.
We need to investigate.
And of course the book
It's
didn't show
about
up this
time.
time.
I'm still new to
Oh,
the
there
art
we
of
go.
exploring.
And then, again, I swear I heard the discovery sound over here. But I'm not seeing a discovery of anything. I am gonna Google this.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
If I can't figure it out, I'm gonna Google it. I swear to God.
A
Enjoy
trivial
your luck
task.
while you still draw breath.
Oh, it doesn't say it here. I wasn't reading the fucking thing. What did it say? Oh my God, that is so infuriating. Alright, for one, since we didn't blow the thing up, no, it still just goes in the same directions. Damn it. I think we wanted to actually go like this. And then this. And then this. And then that again.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, and then we place another one in. Alright, let me see. Sorry, I want to know. Right, you have all that. Here, we'll look at it together. We'll just number the statues. Wait, you had the images right there. Why aren't you? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay, with that in mind, there's the solutions. Click statue 1 twice until the beam goes to 3. Okay, and when that happens, the second unidentified ruins. Wait. Oh, right, we got this. Okay. Right. There's also a second puzzle after this one. Well, okay, so let's see. 1 to 3, 3 to 5. Does this look like we did 1 to 3, 3 to 5? Oh. What, 5 to 2? Yep, 5 to 2. Two to 4. Okay, we did not do that one. We did something else. But I wonder if it doesn't matter. I wonder if there's 2 possible solutions. And the one we did hits the same thing and works fine. I have a feeling this other solution, yeah. Looks like it hits the other side. I was trying to do this, I thought. Did I not get it? One to 4. 4 to 5. And then we go across and into 3 and into this. Oh, wait. Ancient full sword. I mean, let's try it, but could have sworn I'd done that. Maybe I didn't do it. Pattern seems to no longer work. So 1 to 3 and 3 to 5. 1 to 3, 3 to 5. And then 5 to 2, 2 to 4. 5 to 2, 2 to 4. Thought I tried this too, but maybe I didn't. They're all hitting the same eyeball though. Maybe I didn't do that one. Let's go. Oh wow, our morale is like really on the low end.
Request approved.
And then... I feel like I should zap them. Because I will do a fair amount of damage if I do. Or I could step up.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh no, I can't. Darn it. I should have zapped him. Can't zap him now.
Low momentum.
Do that.
Stoutest
Do
for the
this. Oh wait, it hurts them.
I'll do it.
Many bullets.
As the
Tell my
Emperor
people to get
commands, I
down,
act.
duck, cover their heads. And then we'll up our damage. We're gonna put beast on that and beast, or
Faith
I guess
without
prey
deeds is worthless.
on those guys. And then gun them down like the dogs they are.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. I'll pass. All too easy. You didn't stand a
Wow.
chance.
I always forget that he's gonna spawn a little buddy.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the search? Provided I with grace, at least.
Nice. Man, she's so good.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
Chop. And
Suits
chop.
my purpose.
And kick. I got to use my kick. I feel pretty damn good about that. Can you kill that guy? Not quite.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your another soul slips beyond the veil.
Evaporated. I don't have a firing solution at the last guy. I don't think Abe can even get up there fast enough. Guess he could do this.
For Von Valancius! Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Ah. Demons are easy. Demons are pushovers. Alright, let's get out of here.
I rise to the occasion. None shall stand in my way.
Except for myself. I shall stand in my way. Alright, so we did that. Neat. Let's go over here. We'll take that. What's this? This Lone Mountain chain is composed entirely of minerals with shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus. Oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or when the aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked Lord Captain's permission to visit the remarkable place. Grant shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for a few weeks afterwards. Even the Xena Eurorette marveled at the rock columns sprinkled with reflected stars. She even deigned to speak to other officers, telling them the place reminded her of Kruderdak, her homeworld. Okay, cool. A moment of goodness, I suppose. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Labouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. I'm fighting you. Attack him. Attack! And see what happens.
Order to the crew. Deliver me victory.
Oh yeah, actually this is a good example of there are bad guys in every race. Constantly we fight them as humans. If I go here, can I do this and this? I can. But first, I would like to go here. Ooh, I could go here and ram.
Torpedoes locked.
But is that more damage than going here and shooting them and going over here and doing, I think. Oh, or we can ram that one. Okay.
Fire the launch battery.
Smite the enemies of humanity.
Nice. It's within ramming distance. do this to cause you harm. Yoink. Oh, wow. I didn't know that that could happen. He almost got in my way. Ramming's pizza.
Onward!
Blam.
Lord Captain, our shield is down.
Yeah, it's down, but it was fucking worth it. Oh, except for our left side is now wide open. Well, that's just gonna be what it is. What's that? Out. You're gonna destroy my little destroyer, you dingbats. I do not approve of this.
The time has come. This one goes down.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
Oh man. I have a feeling he's gonna get torpedoed. Everyone's gonna get to go before my... What about these guys? Where are they? Oh, they're above. Okay, so he'll get to move before those guys get to do anything. I wish I had some control of him. Oh, I think he just got destroyed. He's a goner. So I wonder if I should have taken this guy out.
Fire the last batteries. Annihilate them.
Ooh, I wonder if I turn this into these. Like, oh, what? Yeah, this like lets me damage torpedoes too, right? Oh, the torpedoes aren't going to bother me.
Another salvo. This one's
And that will kill the torpedoes. Alright, we're going to go here. And we're going to go ramming speed.
We lost
I didn't need them shields anyway. I don't know why I did that, because this is going to go poorly for me.
Fire the last batteries.
Oh, maybe not. I thought that explosion would damage my ship and that would be a problem, but it looks like I survived. This is how a pro captain plays.
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
Pro Battlefleet Gothica. I thought you guys said you were gonna kick my ass. You lied. I crushed you. I'm gonna do this right now. Even though I'm pretty sure it does nothing. Yeah. Oh my god, that is a lot of stuff. Crews discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study it. The ship's weaponsmith managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Oh. Yay, gas bombs. Just what I wanted. Okay, that's lame. This planet looks so cool, and I thought it was going to be something special, and I get there, and it's like, nah. The Augurs have detected wreckage in a void ship vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Continue on your voyage. Oh. Okay. We didn't even get a chance to, like, look through it. It's only 2 plasteel. Do I want it? Not really. Seriously? It was just 20 scrap. Alright, well that adventure wasn't worth it. That was lame. What a waste of my time. Oh, I see. We're trying to find his nebula. Oh, which is in here, isn't it? Cineris Malfascium. Yep, it's that. Okay, and there's no way to, like, get there. Alright, let's go do Aldari's, and then we'll go and do that. Unless they throw another problem at us, which they may very well do. I have a feeling our Elfie girl is going to be really upset right now because I believe we demolished this fleet. Oh, wait, no. I thought we demolished this fleet. A violent battle is unfolding before the Rogue Trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart two small Aldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Void ship gives chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yillet calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her kin from massacre. Send a message, ordering them to stop. The Boxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Corda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia's Corda void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Yurlet sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin are or were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkai are lying. Analyze the intact ship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xeno ship is more likely meant for transporting cargo or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. That dare defy humanity must be destroyed. Confront Corda's fleet. The Eldari must be... I don't know if I want to shoot my own guys, though. Ask Corda's patrols for the proof of the Xenos transgression. The patrol captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. The system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Well, none of my guys are good at coercion, which means we're going to have a problem here probably. Oh, we succeeded! Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Alright, cool. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xeno technology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Aldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkai for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yolette is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentak if she is allowed to speak. I mean, sure, let them speak. Why is my persuasion 17? Give chase, open fire. The Xenos have been saved from the Corda vessels. Their future fate does not concern. No. I mean, I want to give her a chance. Like, she should be able to talk to her own people and get information. I can't believe that's a 17% chance. What do we give chase? Let's persuade. Oh my god, I can't believe we succeeded that. 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Yolette's pleas concerning the Elentak's assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the Monkai can help their vessel, the Aldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Aldari vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. I don't want to accept them aboard my ship. Direct the Aldari ship to Janus. The Xenos can find refuge among their kind there. Mercifully grant the Xenos provisions and medicine. Open fire. Xenos have been saved. I want to give them... Let's give them... Really, the Rogue Trader and turn their ship towards the distant stars. An inevitable death in the void. No words are exchanged on the bridge, but everyone understands that the wounded ship will never make it there. A few days later, a blue flash at the edge of the system confirmed. The fuck? And only a thin figure of the Aldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in her soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Yeah. Well, at least she realizes it wasn't our fault. Sometime after, Yurlek comes to Lord Captain, haggard but still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the Monkai vessel and set off into the darkness in hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. Yes, we hate you because you shoot us, and you hate us because we shoot you. That's how this works. All right. I mean, that's... Let's be honest here. That's not going to resolve itself easily. And it goes, like, both sides probably do things that the others hate. And, like, that's how all these things are, right? Like, even in the real world. Because, like, Russia is a good example, right? China might even also be a good example. There might be a desire for peace amongst the people, but the governments may not. And that goes for both of them. Like, Russia's not happy with us, and we're not happy with Russia. But, like, you know, the people might want peace, but that doesn't mean there's going to be, because there's going to be factions within those groups that are not going to want peace. So it's going to be a difficult road to, like, come together and mend things, especially when so many have been killed. I can't imagine the elves or the humans want to actually, like, make friends with each other, because a bunch of them probably hate them for legitimate reasons. Like, on both sides. So, and the cycle continues of misunderstanding. And I love it when people are like, but kumbaya, let's all get together in peace and love and happiness. I think I even listened to someone who was like, you know, Space Marines are, well, they called them racist. And I was like, they're not racist. I'm actually almost positive within the lore that humanity generally aren't racist. But anyway, but the premise was that they're racist because they fight and kill and destroy other Xeno races with pure hatred. And they do. That makes them a xenophile. Or a xenophobist. Like, they're out there killing and murdering things that aren't human. That doesn't make them racist. And I would say that, you know, that's probably that's how that shit's gonna go down. Like, oh god, I'm getting into a rant now. To call it that, it baffles my mind when people say that, because I'm just like, what are you talking about? I think you're using a word that you claim you think you know what it means, and you don't. That's not saying the Space Marines are great people, although generally they're written in a very great way. But it just baffles my mind so much. It's like the difference between Star Trek and 40K. Like, Star Trek is a very... I'm getting into topics I don't even know if I really want to get into. Star Trek is a very communist, socialist kind of setting. It is. It is. And they hope and pray and love, and they want peace and all that other kind of stuff, which is great and noble and fantastic. And if one could push for that, that would be great. But even in Star Trek, like, there's races where it's just like, no, we fight them. We fight them in Star Trek because, you know, like, there are groups within races that are problematic. I would say Star Trek's probably, hopefully, God, how do I even put that? I want to say Star Trek is hopefully a more realistic take on I guess how we would behave if we were spacefaring, or if we get to spacefaring at all in our civilization. But because, like, you know, we want to be that group. I think if you look at the whole of humanity, most of us look at it and go, yeah, if we were out there in space, we would probably be trying to make as many friends as possible and as few enemies as possible. But I would also hope that we have great military minds and leaders of humanity who would also understand that this might be what we want, but we need to safeguard ourselves against treachery, because I can't imagine intelligent races not having it, and people who want to believe that other intelligent races are smart enough, cool enough, and amazing, wonderful, kind, kumbaya people. Like, I think you're fucking... I got a bridge to sell you in California. Let's put it that way. Oh wait, California might make sense. I have a bridge to sell you in Kansas. There we go. Anyway, blah blah blah. Elves and humans. I'm sure their elven groups are amazing. Human groups are amazing, but they're gonna fight. Where did I get lost in all this? All right. Sometime after Eurlet comes to the Lord Captain, haggard but still holding on to hope, she says that she came aboard the Monkai vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but only found them slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Intact still tried to lend helping hand. In gratitude, she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Find the Eldari cache. I love the Warhammer universe. I think they're very good. It's a darker view, but I think they're a very good representation of humanity as well. Perhaps the more darker side of it, but I think it's a good representation as well. And we'll see where it goes. Because nobody knows. Air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were still awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice. Okay, and then we left the Mentarium, so who the fuck cares what happened there? I want to go over there. Well, we gotta get over there. I say we go over there. But maybe we should open up a pathway over here. I'm sure somebody out there too is going to be like, well, actually, as they always do in Warhammer, I get it. I'm not saying I'm truth and whatever, but I just love the, well, actually. It's like you guys are fucking Bible thumpers with your Warhammer shit. Well, actually, in book 3 of the Horus Heresy, and in chapter 12, line 54, the God Emperor actually said, and therefore all Space Marines are racist. Nerds. Nerds. Oh, the warp gate's here. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's only 2. It's funny, like, that's actually something I would love to clip, but I'm actually too much of a fucking chicken to clip it. Happy to say it and talk about it on stream, but to, like, clip it and put it out there on YouTube is just like, yeah, just asking for trouble. All right, Eurlet. Pass by a construct marked on the star charts of the dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older, it looks Eldari, older than humanity itself, judging by its design. This is a gate leading somewhere. Really? Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp. Considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here, I find it so funny that there is a guy who says shit. Many captains, Her Lady Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go on a limb to say that she was searching for a way to open up the gate to see what's on the other side. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expedition to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Okay, and what are that? All right, nasty. In what way? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisition made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger of humanity. Okay, alright, report received. I wish to conduct a study. I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Okay, well then we'll ignore the construct. That's right. I kind of, sort of remember that. Now, I can't remember. I thought we fought the heretics that whooped our ass, so I'm a little confused that these heretics are here still. These must be a new set of heretics that whooped my ass. But guess what, heretics? I'm gonna whoop your ass. Are you fucking kidding me?
Void shield is non-functional.
This game really does make me kind of want to play the game where it's the RTS spaceships game. I think the only reason why I got tired of playing that game is I got really tired of the planet manipulation, like taking over territories and stuff like that. I was just finding to be not enjoyable. But I really like the space combat. I remember really loving, actually, the space combat. Like, I thought the space combat was pretty sick. It was just, I was not a fan of the rest. Alright, so that's what we got here. I bet we blow this guy up next to us. What say you?
Macro cannon, volley!
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Bleed them!
Okay. Now, the next question is, can we do this and ram? No. Okay. I bet we can do this and warp and ram. Oh. Well. Actually, what if we do this?
Lay in the course.
No! God, fuck! I'm so angry with that.
Fire the lance batteries.
I'm gonna put it there because those guys are gonna move, and I think that'll help me loop it around. Oh, I guess I could have done down there. That would have been fine too.
Fire right now!
Oh, when they ram you, they put little boarding parties on you.
This one's going down.
I would feel really bad for those people. That would be a boarding party I would not like to be a part of. Oh, damn. I thought that would have killed him. Ooh, a light cruiser. I did not see the light cruiser. Dang, they're gonna get in behind me. There's no stopping that. I wonder if he'll wrap around.
Another salvo! Fire the last battery!
Steady now. Just one precise hit.
All right, I think that's all we can do. Okay, you're gonna make me regret my choices and feel like I should have put my defenses on the left side. Jackass. Wait, what is... Oh, you dingus. That's absolutely no bueno. I'm hoping you can kill this guy. He's all yours, buddy. You got this. Got this. Oh, he's right in front of you, man. Come on. Nope. Okay, never mind. You moved. But you can still get that. You got that. You get that. Get that ass. Okay.
Time has come.
Yoink. Let's just can I twist them? Oh yeah. I thought we were too far away, but we weren't. Pretty sure that's gonna blow up though. Oh, maybe not. Are you serious? I don't understand how they get 2 turns and my guys do not. You better shoot. If you don't shoot, I'm gonna be so upset with you. Yeah, these missiles are gonna blow up here. I fucking swear that guy was so fucking dead. How did you not kill him?
Onward.
Oh, it makes me so angry.
Annihilate them.
I mean, you're chaos, so you're not gonna run. You're like dead set on killing somebody. But you should have been dead, sir.
Bleed them.
Blessed are the faithful.
Protects the vessel from harm, negating 7 points of damage on the port and starboard, and 3 points of damage on the fore and aft. So what I have is better. Well, that covers that. Come out here. And star chart. Alright, that's a dead end. Alright, so this is where it is clearly we are teaching you in order to get to a place you're going to have to make a pathway. You can't just rely on exploration. But hold on a moment, folks. I'm going to be right back. I need to pee. Alright. Let's get back to the shenanigans. I hate signing up for things online. It's really frustrating. Oh, shit. Hold on. I left my door open and I want to close it because Mom keeps the windows open. And out here in the mountains, that can get pretty fucking cold. All right. Yeah, I'm signing up to all these websites because I'm looking for apartments. I want to find an apartment somewhere. Don't know where yet. Right now, the two choices that I'm kind of looking at are the rural country areas of Pennsylvania or perhaps Missouri. I guess maybe Utah, but probably not. Utah would be fun. I would like Utah. But Utah would not be close enough to family. That's the only reason. But I have a feeling later in my life I will end up in Utah or Arizona, because that's where my brother and them want to end up, and I'm more than happy to follow in that direction. Enemies of humanity. We'll deal with you last. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? Do I want anything here? It gives me heretical shit. I don't really want heretical shit. But I want the profit factor, so let's just fucking do it. I don't think I give a shit anymore. I think I'm just touching things just like, oh, has that not been done yet? Let's just do it. I think the amount... Oh, fuck's sakes. This is what I don't care about. Your lordship. Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sectors of the planet, where nature itself is turned against us. Do we know anything about them? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the warmth of the humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems they do not hunt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The race also differ among themselves, but some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars in the night. What is spawning these? It is likely they gather at... Wait, what? Is it corrupted sector? It is likely they gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. All right, something is not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the containment region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other. What do my advisors think? After certain events on board, I became interested in ghosts. I bought a book on footfall, an illegal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It's said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I can't vouch for the safety of this ritual. Instead of relying on wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priest. They are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. I kind of like Argenta's path. Whenever the wearer uses a major psychic power, they gain 16% to all psychic power damage until the end of their next turn. $10 Lord of the Warp and $15 Lord of Xenos. Huh. We lose complacency or we lose security, right? Oh, I guess we're losing complacency. A group of haggard priests dressed in holy robes and accompanied by a retinue of flagellants arrived on Janus. Armed with scriptures and lasguns, they led their flock into battle against the inhuman race. The race did not disappear completely after the battle, but they have started to appear less often and avoid human settlements. Good for us, I guess. Well, we can do Secrets of Winterscale, shall we? Oh my god, more problems. Lord Captain, we have received reports from the Dargonus. Some common folk from the now ruined place have succumbed to the heresy of defiance, forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals. Wait, we did this. Oh, right, we did this, and then we fucked up. We did Pascal's. Shit. I forgot that we had retconned. And I think we went ahead and did this. Jesus fucking Christ. Lord Captain, the minds of the Vabos 6 are once again in turmoil at the depths of level MD Zeta 05. The overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, seemingly crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that the atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid his prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells of the prisoners were tortured during the investigation. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facility, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the road trader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. So who did kill the people found in the mines? That remains to be established. The riot has complicated the investigation. Perhaps it was the work of the warden after all, or perhaps it is a cell of the cult of the Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But the few pics of the corpses that the overseer managed to take contain an oddity. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies, one that vaguely similar to the one these inconvenient prisoners had been drawing. Oh, that's right, they were drawing symbols. What think you, my officers? A mob of commoners mauled a noble soul who was attempting to reason with them. How awful. Perhaps the underground madness has spread amongst them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It is much more humane and well-intentioned to exercise their brains in order to curb their ferocity and penchant for disobedience. My house did the same whenever the serfs rebelled in their ignorance, a rather merciful step. I don't care about the overseer, the convicts, or their problems. What bothers me is the dead bodies. Who left them? What is the important question? That is the important question. If the bodies haven't been destroyed yet, then we could conduct a certain kind of divination. The ritual is less than appetizing, but a psyker with a strong stomach could learn more about their deaths. Idara. I don't want to do it this way. Have revolted against the unbearable actions of their guards. Order them to stop torturing the prisoners beyond any reason. I feel like I want to know more about the dead bodies than anything else, so let's do that. To serve Abos VI and the Von Valancius dynasty. Upon carefully inspecting the dead bodies of the convicts, the overseer concluded that they had not been killed by a human. No known weapon could have inflicted such wounds. The bodies were demonstrated to the convicts, and the riot died down as a realization sank in that some unknown force was behind the murders. The investigation did not yield anything to help identify the party behind the murders that had sparked the riot. Level MD Zeta 05 has been sealed. Huh. Okay. Marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire melta scorching shots once per combat. Oh, that's kind of cool. What does it mean by replenishing? Like, do I just get 5 more every so often? Like, what is replenishing? Or do I have to go somewhere to buy them? That's what I want to know. It's like, do I have to do something to get that? Or does that just happen automatically? Why don't we get that? Why not? Alright. We have now resolved all of our building. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building, materials, layout, and passage betrays their Xeno's origins. There are currently no signs of Xeno activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. Let's do a recon team. The burnt husk of the Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. Sister Argenta believes the crew has found the remains of the martyr who sacrificed themselves to protect humanity from the Xenos threat. She proposed to erect a monument and hold a service in their honor. The Lord Captain wishes to search the remains for are to be left alone. Let's do Argenta. Hundreds of crew members disembarked to honor the nameless hero, while many more remain on board to listen to the voxcasts of the liturgy in the somber gloom of the decks. Even though the pilot's name is unknown, their sacrifice it will be remembered in the hearts of the Imperium's true children. Good on us, I guess. Space Hulk. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xeno vessel drifting through the void. The ship is underpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Oh, I'm seeing warp shenanigans. Oh my god. Sent out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion was laid waste, blah blah blah. The interior is full of Aldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by the clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely a crew of now defunct ships. The Xenos unit claims to have recognized the symbol of the dead Aldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from a craft world crew to Iraq. Your people are getting fucked up, lady. Only 2 plasteel. I remember reading like you only really want to do plasteel if it's like in 5s. Otherwise it's not worth wasting. Although I haven't quite figured out, like I thought you got resources every turn or something silly. But it feels like no. Oh, see, there you go. Plasteel of 8. Take that. All right. Paranoid save. I want to go to my bridge. Here's where I'm going to find out if we get stuff per turn, actually. Like if we go here, do you have anything new? No. Here, anything? No. Anything? Yes, but I think this was all here before. Cool. Here, anything? Anything? Alright, so yeah, so... Because, like, I think we're supposed to get, like, 5 times med kits as well. I think these even. Maybe it's these. No, we must have, because this is at 43 and it was at 30 something before. Ten stacks of tactical advantage. They gain 1 resolve. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as a target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains 1 MP. Right. Oh, this is a... Oh, it is a helmet. Okay. Whenever a sucker uses a major psychic power... Okay, that's for you. 100%. The question is, what do you get rid of? Reroll a failed test once per test. Oh, and you get lore of the Imperium. I don't think we need the awareness as much anymore, so you can have that. I think if anyone has awareness, it should probably be you. Does somebody else have high Medicaid? Oh yeah, you do. Okay, so you don't need the Medicaid. I mean, it could be useful, but you don't need it. But you have the highest of our awareness, so you can have the awareness necklace. And then we did get armor, but I don't think we're going to use it. Drakari armor, which I'm pretty sure we don't use. Or Drakari equipment. We get a lot of Drakari equipment. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you need Drakari equipment in order to use it. You know, it's probably good because it probably is like, it feels like it's, well, maybe it's not. I was going to say, it feels like it's more armor, but it gives you more dodge. But it looks like it's a slightly less armor, but gives you more dodge. Alright. Now these look like Aldari, but are they Drakari? If they're Aldari, our elf should tell them not to fight us, right?
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Fighting Aldari is not fun. I hate their hologram technology. It's so frustrating. I guess it starts out you have a 1 in 5 chance of hitting the right vessel, then a 1 in 4, 1 in 3, 1 in 2, and then finally you can fight the real vessel.
Torpedoes, locked!
I kind of want to take these two little guys out. Let's work on these two little guys. This little guy's going to get clobbered by these. I don't know why he's even going over there, but whatever.
Annihilate them! Torpedoes locked! Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Alright, we're gonna go after the one over here.
This one goes down.
Yeah. Oh, it did hit him. Okay.
Bleed them!
Stay in the course. The time has come. Fire right now!
Nice.
Macro cannon, volley!
Alright, we failed to hit theirs. Okay. And that's not going to return anything to me, but the top laser, I think. So, we'll leave it alone. I don't know where to reinforce. Right side, maybe? It's either right side or back side, or... I'm going to do right side, because I'm wondering if he'll go that way. Yeah, you picked the wrong direction, little guy. I feel like the little guy is just a distraction, mostly. Not a useful entity in any of these fights. Seriously, I get to go twice with this guy.
Leave the hole strewn across the stars. This one's going down.
Turn around. And then... actually, what we're going to do is about face.
Set the course. The time has come.
And then blow them away with cannons.
Lead them.
Because they're... yeah, I was going to say they're holograms down, so... you should be an easy target. Now I feel like I wasted all those fucking missiles, but whatever. I'm sure we'll find a use for them. Alright, we've got... there's this guy. Is there not like... yeah. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Why? We knew that was happening. Aww. I don't understand. Some of the mechanics in this game don't make sense. I'm pretty sure I only got to move those missiles once. And they're supposed to have 2 rounds of movement. So I don't fully understand why that happened the way it did. Alright, we're gonna go here. And I think we're gonna self-destruct. So we destroy those missiles.
Unleash our vengeful salvo! Torpedo locked.
Okay, and I don't understand why I'm getting 3 now, but I am also not going to complain about getting 3 either. This is where strafing would be nice, because I would move myself to the left one so I can get a straight line at those guys. Oh, but that's his torpedoes. I do not want to be in the way of those torpedoes. I'm going to go here so I can shoot all my shit at that guy right in front of me. Actually, this will be cool. This will be cool. Yeah. Okay, this will be sweet. So, we're going to shoot this guy with this.
This one's going down.
We're going to shoot him with this.
Bleed them.
We're going to side shoot this guy.
Another salvo.
And then... Oh, I can't do it. Oh. Darn. I was hoping to do that and jump through. Because I do damage to him if I jump through him. And that would have been sweet. We'll reinforce the right side, but I don't think that's going to matter. I really hope those missiles can't hit me. I was hoping to jump and not have to worry about that. And if I had checked things, I would have been better. Oh, well now I wish I had done the left side. Oh well. Carry on, I guess. Look at this. Okay, when we were fighting Chaos was able to drop troops like every fucking turn. But me? What do I have to do? Like, how do I charge that? Is that like every 10 turns? Like, what's the deal? When do I get that ability back? What is this charge up bar? So aggravating. What? That was a weird way for you to move. How do you get to do that? Plonk. Oh no. Okay, good. Oh my god, I can't believe those went right past me. I think I just blew up all 3 of those, didn't it? Oh no, just one. Oh, we can do it. We can do some absolute devastation here.
Torpedoes locked.
We got 2 options.
Fire right now.
Really?
Fire the large batteries. Bleed them.
Yeah, I don't understand some of the things that are going on in this game. They're weird. I think we're going to warp through. I was going to ram, but I noticed that those are there, and so now I don't feel so comfortable about ramming.
Set the course. Lay in the course. Another salvo.
I wonder if flak would take... I should have tried it. I bet flak would be an interesting use against holographic ships. Hey, you're gonna take out another set of torpedoes, aren't you? How dare you, sir? Torpedoes are so hard to land. Like, they're really there as just distractions, if anything else. Oh. Let's take out that for sure. Okay, I want to try this. Oh, we can't.
Onward! This one goes down. Annihilate them!
I have a problem that I just noticed, and that's these torpedoes right here. This is no bueno. All right, what if... Okay, I want to do... Oh, I can't. I have to, like... Dang it. This is gonna put my butt within range of these missiles too. I'm pretty sure if I go here, it's not out of range of those torpedoes getting to me. No! God fucking... I hate this. I hate how that works every fucking time. Every fucking time. Alright, I want to try this.
Leave their hulls strewn across the stars!
Oh, that was cool. Oh, you only get one set of that ammunition per, well, I'm hoping per run.
Torpedoes locked! Another salvo!
I bet flak is really good though. I bet flak gets that done. I'm gonna go here and hope and pray
The time has come.
that none of those torpedoes can hit me.
Fire the last batteries!
I somehow don't feel it's gonna be a true story, but
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
we can hope.
This one's going down!
I guess we're living on a prayer now. We're living on a prayer.
bloody deed.
Victory is ours. Intact solar sails. Wraithbone fragments. Did we get a level? Oh, we did. Nice. Oh, we can get silent running too. When approaching an enemy, the flagship cuts down non-essential systems. As a result, in most encounters, large enemy vessels, frigates, and larger are surprised and act later. And I can up that to be silent running now makes flagship act before all enemies in most encounters. I also kind of want this. Now inflicts only a -2. Repair the void ship requires 50 less scrap. Improved ram. And void ram deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile. That would be really good too. I need to start using ram more. Ram's been pretty good. But I think for upgrades, I feel like rugged repair might be really good. And it's either that or start working on steady hands, which would also be really good. Take rugged repair. Oh, I get to pick one more. Nice. Rugged repair. We could do this, and then we get just lots more scrap all the time. Or we could do steady hands and get a lot more. Let's get more scrap. Let's focus on economy. All right, and then let's come over here because I believe. Oh, right. Okay. Upgrade. The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full ship. Cooldown from 1 to 2 rounds. Can only be used during acceleration. Wait. Making a full U-turn at the end of his movement and can choose its final position from 3 directions. Okay, that might be cool. Already upgraded. Already upgraded, so it's really just this one. Do these not get upgrades? I don't understand what ability duration. I guess it lasts 7 turns on the target. I'm still really upset about the charge bar under it because I don't understand how that works and there's nothing that explains it. But whatever, is what it is. Upgrade that RAM. All right, let's get out here. Do I get all 3 or just the 1? Let's go here. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. That's a lot of plasteel. Not enough provisions to care. What is this? Ooh, it's a place to go down. Do I bring Henrik's? I only want Henrik's for the warp lore. This looks like it might. Oh, it could be Nurgle. I was going to say this doesn't look chaos related, but Nurgle's always a problem in weird decayed places like this, so I guess we'll find out.
Cast your eye there.
We've been locked in.
My success was inevitable.
Dripping, clattering of something sharp against metal.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
Oh my fucking lord, there's a novel here. Alright, Captain's Diary. A thick diary. I was going to say dairy. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus Watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during these 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the unheralded Reckoning's Bridge? Unfortunately, life and gravity, well, didn't bring me to peace. Reverend Hieronymus, I remember that name, I forget from where, promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right. Oh, is this a guy on Footfall, maybe? It's Argenta's boss. All right. But I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years there and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without the somewhere that is our Wasteland Wayfarer destination. Watch 237. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for the 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims. Not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them. And they've already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Watch 24 or 240. The vent inspection is finished. Just as expected, there was nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Watch 393. Reverend Harmonius was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that has broken out aboard our vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about his schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Watch 810. The great day has arrived. The Wasteland Wayfarer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. A settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is AIII 649, Minoris. but Reverend Gravik said he's going to name it Jessavan. When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessels. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrim left for the Wayfarer of Jefferson. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch of the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the Saint Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think they will help me more than Reverend Heronius' faith. Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jessavan. They were armed and scared and said the Nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and I didn't know what to do, wanting me to act. So act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to the Jeffersons and demanded Reverend Gravik release via Voxcom. We are holding the line. 1290, so 3 days later. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received a brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path along the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally alone. No more. Oh my God. What did they do to him? What did they do to this man? The airlock is sealed. This isn't right. You distinctly remember never activating the seal on your own, on your way through. I know I'm about to state the obvious, but I will state it anyway. There's something off about this. Something very off. Contact the ship. The white noise of static is in your ear in response. Either the Vox Master cannot reply or she is brazenly ignoring you. Or comms are being jammed. None of these possibilities bode well. I don't think she'd be ignoring me. I'm pretty sure the comms are jammed. Alright, I don't want to use tech use yet. Because I actually don't really want to leave yet.
I did fine.
That's a lot of sand.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay, I get that they were brutally forced open, but I'm pretty sure purple means that I can pick it up.
Follow my lead.
There's a person in there typing. And there are claw marks on the wall.
I have learned much in my
Still
exile.
works. There are strange gouges on the metal. They look like the claw marks of some beast that was trying to crawl
Victory
into
awaits!
the shaft. Okay. Is that seriously just... That's going to be infuriating beyond belief. Alright, we've got this guy in here.
I
What's
won't
going on?
tolerate weakness.
Hunched over the box caster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the machine as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of the distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders warily with thoughts and visions of us. He sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. Magenta frowns. The faithful worship of the Emperor under a great many names and after a great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Now we can get... put your hands up, take off your hood, and don't make any sudden movements, or else you'll be dead before we're properly acquainted. Yeah. Well, what happens if we observe silently? The man falls abruptly silent as though sensing your presence. Then he says, "And here comes the afflicted." With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes, and enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin with transitions to purple scales at the cheekbone. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. Look closer. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The creed sees no humanity as a deviation like these, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. Who are you? The man smiles, the broadest smile with abominable mouth can produce. I am Licorette, Clamavus of the Nourishers of the Afflicted. I am he who speaks to our progenitor. This ship belongs to me. Were you muttering a prayer? I was praising the Emperor Progenitor so that my brothers and sisters might repeat the sacred words with me. Under stars unknown, he keeps his vigil and sends us his light. He is exhausted and maimed, but in his graciousness he does not allow himself to forget us, and we are grateful. We know that our prayers will quell his agonizing hunger, and therefore he speaks to him. We speak to him. We beckon him so that one day he and his faithful may come take us under his care. This guy's a Looney Tune. Cassie begins to rock to and fro ever so slightly in sync with the man. Purple, everything is purple. I can see. Master of Terra? Is there a body else? Is there anybody else in here? It was you or your accomplices who sealed the airlocks, was it not? I understand. Okay. Yeah, are you talking about God Emperor? I know no god but the Emperor Progenitor. Others are either figments or ephemeral fleshless spirits. Do you believe in the God Emperor, the protector of mankind who dwells on Holy Terra? Make your answer forthright and clear, for I stand before you as his chosen servant and his rogue traitor, and this rogue traitor has been anointed by him. The man's only response is a mocking grin. I see, a blasphemer. Alright, who else is here? They are here. They are hiding, waiting. Once we were many, now we are few. Our blood degenerated, our flesh grew weak. We were on the verge of death. But you have come, and that is good. You and your people will infuse our blood with new power. Your ship will take the Nourishers to new worlds. We will rise again. No. You're a bad person. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of the Progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices, minds growing ever louder. It torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon.
The unworthy will be destroyed!
You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of clawed limbs striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in this crammed Vox cabin. Argento's expression brightens. Countless foes in a cumbersome position. O Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. Sister, I fear we are about to partake in something quite different, or more likely, someone is about to partake in us. I wish I could tell him to get to it. Vox spirits. This box spits out a torrent of static, through which you are nonetheless managed to catch fragments of words spoken by the voice, not unlike that of your Vox master. Banan, command, block, walk. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Alright, well, incoming travesty, I guess. What is this? The book contains the blasphemous tenets of the cult of the nourishers of the afflicted. It speaks of an insatiable emperor progenitor and his impending coming that will bestow miraculous unity upon all faithful. Okay. You acquire this item while exploring. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Whatever. Sure. Alright. I saw something over here. Righteous anger. I don't think we care about this.
It's about time.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, Gene Stealers, Tyranids! Alright, this is fucking cool. This is rad. This is rad. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's go. He has come to steal your genes. Okay, so they're listed as hunters. This is almost like Space Hulk setting now. It's kind of dope. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna put the dodge line behind that. And we're gonna put the excessive damage line behind that. We're going to make these guys buff. And right, and we're gonna weaken it. And then we're gonna do this. Buff everybody, debuff the Gene Stealer. And then you mark it as prey.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Man, he's a big boy. He's 4 squares big. I wonder if that'll go off. I guess they have to enter it, which kind of sucks. So maybe it won't go off.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Are you kidding me? You missed that?
If it serves your cause.
Ooh! that hurt. That hurt a lot.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nothing I can't. Suits my purposes.
A tactically sound approach.
Alright,
It will
gotta
be
make
done.
sure we get that up. Forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies. Oh, okay. Actually, we don't have any allies near us, so that's not going to happen.
At
But
your
let's
beck and call.
scream at him. Make him an enemy. We got parry up. We'll give ourselves some extra health. And then we'll swing. Oh, he ran away. What? No, don't run away. Bitch, get back here. What's going on? What? That told me jack shit. Whenever this creature is attacked by an enemy, it suffers attacker's perception, more damage. Oh my god. Some of the rules are so fucking confusing. Because they, like, who's the enemy in this case? Like, because that's a buff applied on me, right? So, like, ugh. I don't know. I find it confusing. It doesn't make sense.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, so I can still see him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Go, Argenta, murder this fucking bug. Oh my god, you seriously didn't murder the bug.
Doubt is for the weak.
Are we kidding right now? I'm murdering it. I don't care.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's another gene stealer? How far can it fucking move? What if I put my guy here? Okay, good. I was like, I don't really want to move him. Like, that would suck if...
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Oh wow. I thought we'd miss him. You never know what a gene stealer cultist is capable of until... Okay, I get it. So they can do all sorts of weird shit and you won't know until they do it.
Just designate a target.
We will designate a target, and if you fucking miss,
Stop trying, monkey.
then I will make fun of you, girl.
You cannot force me along, talk.
Oh shit.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I kind of want to wait. Oh wait, he gets to go, then her, then Bahadur. Okay. I don't need to wait then.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not.
Indeed. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I'm assuming I can hit him. Looks like I can.
Faith without deeds
So
is
this,
worthless.
tell everyone to duck and do some
do
extra
it.
damage. And then
As the Emperor
Moira.
my Emperor.
And then it runs away. The fuck is with these gene stealers running away from me? I'm gonna run away and hide for a round. Oh, I did not mean to hit that button. Oh, and it heals.
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary code.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Question is that guy gonna come here or here?
Fortune favors the swift.
Oh my god, that's really annoying. I'm starting to understand how it works and I don't like it. I feel like if I give her
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
the ability
Isn't this a job
to
for the serfs?
take another turn here. It's not really going to help me.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Oh, okay, she can get there. It's going to be a long shot.
Battle. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds. This is what I was saying. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wow. 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 Merchant did shit tons of damage there. That was great.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
High momentum.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. This is unacceptable.
Oh, shit.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Well,
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
she's fucking going for it. She's a freaking
I'll do it. This is
monster. Oh, look at that. The skull like totally pops off. It's great. Is that it? Are we done? No more bugs? I love it. I love it. Alright, why? I really hate this
I'll
thing.
lay claim to the stars.
The number of bugs I've found in this game are just dumb. I really want what's in there. I don't know what's in there, and I feel bad that I can't look at what's in there. Although, I guess it's not labeled as... anything, so maybe it's fine. Alright, what do we just uncover this? Is this what we...
never touch me.
More bombs, more drugs, and a dead guy. Well, we know this game has Tyranids.
Follow my lead.
We have found that. Very cool. That was cool. I like that. I highly enjoyed that. Makes me excited because I also know that there's Necrons, so I'm really curious what's going to happen when we run into Necrons. And I know there's Necrons because I forget what little blurb gave that away. Oh, I found an item that says you get a bonus against them, I think. A small bent planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Kirch, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Desamine, the sweltering ruler asks if Bahadur von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Yes. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von dem Kirch points at the sky. A flat disc rises above the horizon, constantly morphing its colors and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and as a few shapes step into the clearing, their bodies are twisted by the unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky. Let's ask what's going on. The governor smiles coyly. You are about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. I'm going to watch silently. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonine disk outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts into this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von Demkrech excitedly explains that the creatures he saw are the children of the great King of Distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon the most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Express a desire to become a herald of King Distortion. Thank the governor and leave the planet. Nope, execute. That is some freaky chaos shit. I'm sorry. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrows deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship, pondering what to do with the world and, more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Order that the crew chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. Yeah. The senior officers observed suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with a spawn of arch enemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, and the blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disc trembles slightly beyond the endless windows of the captain's bridge as the rogue trader ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs. But most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. Damage taken, patient fortitude. Why do I care about this? Damage doesn't matter outside of combat. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip. Say you wish to become the Herald. No. Command them. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Attack the entity with every cannon aboard. Order a ship-wide 1,000-voice prayer service over holy relics for the protection of Amber World. Oh no! What did I need? Oh, I sold off all my holy relics. Alright, attack the entity. You're probably dead. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends upon the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time. What? What just happened? Ugh. I fucking hate this journal system. It can go die in a goddamn fire. Has spoken of a heavenly chariot of a certain king of distortion, a local god who deforms the bodies of the people. It seems this chariot is some kind of anomaly manifesting the system. Okay. So is that it? We completed the rumor? Nothing fancy happened? I bet if I had holy relics, something cool would have happened. Let's kind of sad that I didn't have any, that I sold them all. Feels bad. I'm actually surprised I hadn't collected any by then. Also, I thought he was like, hey, we suggest... Wait, where did I go? Oh, did you send me? Where'd you send me? Oh, fuck. You sent me, like, far away. Oh, that's kind of hilarious. Okay. I wonder if we can still deal with that, or if that's it and done. The vessel's confessor reports of discontent among their flock during the... Why can't I do this? Oh, we'll do that. Alright, if I come back here, do I get to see the thing, or is it complete? Or is they will look enchanting even from orbit. Demand tribute. Golden forest even from orbit. Oh, so. Alright, I guess that's it. Maybe I failed that. That kind of sucks. I would have liked to have seen what the result of that would be if we had the right stuff, but I'm also not going to sweat it. Alright. But seeing as it's midnight, I'm going to save this jump for next time, I think. So we'll get to this. What is it? Today's Wednesday. Then we got Friday. I'm not doing anything. I am doing stuff over the weekend, but Friday I'm pretty on my own. What's that? Oh. Oh, there's a Xeno raid on Foulstone. I didn't know that. When did that happen? Shit. A warp breach. What if I do this? Okay, so I guess you can, the deal there is you can either deal with it on your own and not lose any resources, or you oh, that gave me navigator stuff. That's cool. But anyways, you either deal with it on your own, or you spend resources to get rid of them, which is kind of fine. Requires a look at what? There's another one? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're hitting all sorts of things. I'm gonna do this. Visit here. I'm gonna save here because this will remind me. Will it? Well, I wish I had people who were available to remind me. But hopefully I'll remember, oh yeah, we need to go to Foulstone because there's a raid. I was hoping there'd be a big red circle around it, which would remind me that I need to go deal with it, but I guess not. But we're gonna call it a night there. It's been good. It's been a lot of fun. This has been a good night. Yeah, we'll try and see how much further we get on Friday. I'm gonna do this too before we go over there. I will forget that as well. Actually, now that I think about it, it looks like you take damage when you warp jump every now and again. But yeah, so we'll get this done. We'll go deal with the prison planet, I guess, and then we'll move on with our lives and go fight the Dark Elves. But it's been a good night. It's been a lot of fun. This has gone pretty well. I don't know how far we are through this game. I'll be honest, I'm kind of at that point where it's like I kind of wanted to wrap up, but it is good. It's not a bad game. It has been good. It's got a lot of bugs, but it's been good. And plays all right. It's a lot of reading though. I think this is definitely solidified if I'm going to play Dark Heresy on stream or not. And I think the answer to that is I'm not. But I guess unless I'm asked and a lot of people really want to see it or something, then maybe I will. So like and subscribe and put something in the comments if that would interest you. But overall, I don't know. Like, it's fun, but I don't think it's super exciting to watch, maybe. You see, the problem is I don't know. I'm doing it because I'm enjoying it right now, and it's a lot of fun. But I also want to grow, which means I need to be playing things that people want to watch. And on that note, tomorrow I think I'm going to try something that is just come out. I'm breaking my rule of early access, and I'm going to play something tomorrow that'll hopefully be very interesting. And I'm kind of excited to play it. I'm going to play it solo. It is multiplayer, possibly. But I'm going to play it solo for a bit. And if people pop in that I know who want to play with me, I might allow for it. But I'm not saying what it is until tomorrow, because I want to play by myself for at least a little bit. Okay, it's just important. I want to make a video, just a little video that just, you know, first experience kind of video exploring the game, and then without other people talking to me. It's been something that I've really enjoyed. That I kind of, this has also been another struggle. God, I'm blabbing a lot here. This has also been another struggle that I've been thinking about. I'm having some conflicts with streaming, which is I really enjoy playing by myself and talking a lot. I shut up a lot more when I'm playing with other people. And I make less comments, but I also like playing with other people because, you know, comments matter, right? Like banter between two people is a lot of fun too. So I'm kind of like conflicted, because I guess what I'm trying to say too is I really enjoy playing story games a lot. Like I really want to play Pragmata. I really like War Thunder last night was a lot of fun, and it amazes me the amount of attention and people who stop by when you play multiplayer games is insane. Like just people out of the woodwork stop by and say hello and whatever and talk. Whereas I think solo games, not a lot of people do, but I enjoy the solo games so much more. I really do. I do. Like, playing Resident Evil 9 was a hell of a lot of fun. I really want to play Pragmata. That looks like a good game. And there's a couple of other solo single player games that I really want to play. But yeah, so anyway, I guess that's all I'm saying is I'm gonna keep the mix. I enjoy the mix of like Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my story game, and maybe Tuesday, Thursday is multiplayer games if I want to play with other people, or if I want to play multiplayer games alone. I mean, that's a thing too, right? So I think I'm gonna keep that. Perhaps I'll interchange them every now and again. Like maybe I'll make Tuesday, Thursday my story nights, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday my multiplayer game nights. But you know, I think going forward though, like definitely expect that I'm going to, for the most part, play a mix, and hope that just eventually things get traction. But anyway, until next time, you all have a fantastic night. I hope your Thursdays go well for you. We're almost to the weekend, so hopefully you guys can chill and relax on the weekend. I know I kind of can, but I know it's not true for everyone. And I was certainly at parts of my life where weekends were not relaxing. It was random days during the week. But anyway, take care. Have a good night. Bye.